Greetings, CWS98. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Prismatic crew. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, let's get started. Sandbox, they didn't respond. Did you message me? Like Discord respond, or did you message in here while I had it? I might have had it closed. It didn't come up. Let me check everything real quick. I have been zonked out today. There we go. To begin. What are you crying about? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Okay. No, I see your message now. Need to discuss some general stuff. As well as the cooking component might have some better, cleaner solution. Reorganize widgets after I finish my job. Yeah, we can chat. We'll chat after the stream about it. I'm gonna be taking a little kind of detour from that for this stream. I kind of just want to doodle around with a few ideas, which should be fun. A few cool ideas. So, first things first, let us commit before we ruin stuff. Kudo, how's it going? Jeez, you're early. What time is it for you? What the hell? What the hell's going on? Still feeling sick at home because I'm feeling sick. I have to go to the doctor at 8 AM. Ooh. Oof. That's very early to be up and, like, doing real things. That's too early. Especially while you're not feeling well. Yikes. Alright, at least you get to relax and just watch me stress myself out about stuff. It's all fine. So I think the first thing I want to do is actually make a new notepad. Notepad Note. Ooh, it's so bright. You know what? The brightness is good. Brightness is good. Download Notepad++, get that up. I mean, true. I haven't looked at Notepad++. Maybe I'll actually do that. Maybe I'll do that right now. Is it? It wouldn't be very large download, would it? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, put it in there. For a second, I thought it said space required, like 12 gigabytes. You know what? Just fucking. There we go. Oh god, it's so complex. Now, where is the... Where is... Is there a dark mode vanilla? You check. Okay. Oh, preferences maybe? Dark mode? Yes. Oh. Ooh. Now that's Prismatica. All right. Nice. Is there a way I can just... No, go away. Help. There we go. Can I just view it as a... what's it called? Like, no UI, no, like, you know, line numbers, that kind of thing. Oh, that music's so loud. Have no clue how. I'm guessing it's just in, somewhere. Surely there'd just be a preset to, Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, our physics system. Or physics systems, actually. So I'm just thinking how it should be structured. Basically, let's do what it do. I said question mark. There we go. So what's this gonna do? Is the main thing. Or actually, it's what what is our goal, right? This is what we want to do. It'll be multiple systems, blah, blah, blah. What's the goal? Assist immersion through the physical interactions between characters, players, and... Oh no, there's no auto line break. Oh, fuck. Oh, can I not just set this up as a Word doc, please? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... I like this. Notepad++. It's promising. I mean, even regular Notepad didn't have... I just want like a... It's wrap. Where are the wrapping options? View. Word wrap. There we go. Cool. And also Notepad++, hide line numbers. Preferences. Where was it in? Edit, no. View, no. Settings. Settings, preferences. Margins. Line number, do not display. Frick yeah. Nice. Perfect, perfect. Van Custer, good morning from the north. Hello, hello. How north are we talking here? Are we talking like North Australia? Or are we talking like the Arctic Circle? I am doing some game development. And yeah, it's time to just relax and do some... You know, when you get bored, it's always time to start new, gigantic systems for the game. So that's kind of what we're doing. Finland, awesome, awesome. That's very north. Yeah, I mean, I'm down in like the south side of Australia, so literally everything other than parts of New Zealand are north of us. Tell me about it? Yeah, I know, right? Assist emerging through the physical interactions between characters, players, and objects in the world. Examples. Characters dragging other characters' bodies around. Characters pushing / pulling heavy objects, crates, boats, etc. Objects. Well, actually, and then characters being able to climb up on simulated objects. That's going to be a kind of difficult-ish one. Actually, it shouldn't really, because we just need to, with our vaulting component, attach the character to the thing that they're vaulting on. Because if it's like moving slightly and we're climbing up on it, if we just attach them and keep their relative position, then it will actually it'll actually work proper. So that should actually be fine. Hold on. We're just going to go characters being able, or characters. Trying each other. Pushing and pulling heavy objects. Climbing. Up on simulated objects. What else did I want characters to be able to do? Be blocked by physics. Objects instead of yeeting them. Yeah. Objects. Also, simulated characters. Well, characters being damaged by physics objects slash ragdolled characters. Very important. Like, okay, picture this, right? Picture this. You and your little team, your little band of adventurers, come across some big, I don't know, ogre type enemy. And it literally picks one of them up and it throws it at you and it knocks you to the ground because of the, you know, the physics stuff. That's what we want. That's what we want. Devon is killed by 7 foot. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, if you hit them hard enough, then, you know. Mr. Radir Gummi. Or Gummy. Or Gummi. Hello, hello. How are you going? Objects dealing damage to everything. Characters. Other objects. Objects floating on water. Buoyancy system. Woo. What else? Let's do a sub-indent. Weapons deal damage based on part of weapon. Spear, or let's say sword, can impale point first. That's already implemented. That's like part of the old thingo. Alright, okay, true. It's like, I think in French, eraser is le gomme. Gomme. Like gum. So I'm guessing it's like the same root word. Whereas in English, we call them rubbers. I wonder if they're called rubbers because they're made of rubber, or if because you rub out words with them. Or maybe both. Maybe whoever named rubbers was like a literary genius. Interesting. Sounds. Audio. Particles. Kinda done, Lamau. That etymology will haunt you for days. Yeah. What else did I want to do? Oh, I guess like, open doors and shit. Heavy doors. Acquire. Well, yeah, I guess it kind of depends on how we want to do this, like mouse pointer opening, like Exanima, except less of an ass pain. Physics-based audio, if it's intense enough, it'll damage your character or break objects. Well, you know what, Van? You know what? It actually will be a thing. I was planning on doing audio as a damage type, funnily enough. So, like, if there's some kind of enemy or creature that, like, screeches, and you're not wearing a helmet, or you're not wearing, you know, something that covers your ears, it'll deal damage. And so I guess we could do, yeah, we could even do it so that, if it's loud enough, actually deals impact damage, which could in turn break, you know, less strong objects that didn't have a very high, what's it called? High impact resistance, like glass. So, I mean, it all just comes together, you know what I'm saying? It all just comes together. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, kiddo. Yeah, no. So what we do is we have all of the audio at like 1%, right? So then the player has to turn up their system to like hear anything. So then we've got all this headroom to just blast them. It's for the sake of immersion, you know. Maybe. Maybe instead of, you know, like when you start up a game for the first time and it says like adjust your brightness till the thingo is just visible. Maybe we have one with audio where it's like turn up your audio until you can just hear, you know, this sound sample. That would be incredible. Making 2D or 3D? We're in 3D. Yeah, we're kind of just doing a lot of fun back-end stuff at the moment. Yeah, we're in Unreal. We're in Unreal because it has saved us, like, 10 times the amount of time that we'd otherwise have. I think last time we worked on was our I'd offset the inventory stuff for the sake of testing, but actually I need a backpack first. Hold on. Backpack. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, that was not happy. Oh, yeah, it's here. Fuck's sake. So yeah, we're working on things like transferring items and stuff into other containers and whatnot, and you know, doing some fun stuff. And I'd set up this thing that was spawning swords so that I could test the physics damage stuff when we get around to it. So yeah, it'll be fun. Woo. Gotta have that Dark Souls roll. Woo. Now. I've only used Unreal for home improvement layout design before I actually start doing it. Yeah, true. I mean, it's actually getting very popular with like architectural visualization and stuff. Also, I need to turn down that so that then I can turn this up. Because it's at like 1%, but it's still too loud. There we go. Engine of choice for making games is G developed for 2D games. Awesome. Yeah, there's so many choices when it comes to engines and stuff. I know a lot of people have started moving from Unity to Godot engine for 2D. Yeah. Jay, how's it going? How's the throwing coming along? It is actually done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's done. At least like the actual throwing and the rotation calculation and all that kind of stuff. So it'll always hit tip first if we're 100% accurate. But yeah. Do you mind changing the Twitch bio whenever you have time? It would be nice to update some bios. I think YouTube still has old info. Yeah. I'll hashtag get around to it at some point. But yeah, no, I will at some point. Like the visual side of the game looks with tilt shift effect makes it look like a fantasy set with yeah. That's kind of the That's the reason that I went with the top-down perspective as well, is because I kind of wanted it to look like a miniature set. And you can thank Sandbox for the tilt shift effect. Like we've turned it up to 11 for the moment. But yeah, it just works so well. Thing I love about it is that it's like it's a true tilt shift effect. Because like if you were doing it with a post-processor, things that are in the foreground they'd kind of like halo a little bit, but they wouldn't be truly blurred, you know, in front of the focus plane. Because it's just like a, you know, at these depths, apply this screen space global thing. So yeah. The see-through mechanics are brilliant. Works perfectly with tilt shift. Thank you. It's due for a little bit of an update. This transparency effect. I've been thinking of ways to kind of make it a bit less like rigid looking. I actually thought, and I kind of want to experiment with it, but like maybe using a render target to create a trail for the fade out effect. So like, if we do this, then it will leave like a trail of faded outedness that would fade over time. Could be interesting. And then there's like another system that ties in with that for like buildings and whatnot, which I also need to give a bit of an overhaul, which I've kind of thought about how it's going to work, but what's it called? Obstruction occlusion? Instruction. Individual. Whoop. Move. So for example, imagine this is a... Well, actually, no, you know what? Let's just turn it into a building of some sort. So basically the way it works is when we enter this volume, it will like fade everything out above our character, kind of. Although this one... Oh, right. So it goes to the actual depth of the volume. So that was a bit too high up. But yeah, so now it's like a kind of cutaway. But what I want to do, so it's a cutaway, but it's a global cutaway. So like you can see over here, it's cut, and over here is cut as well. But I think what I will do is use the volume itself. I don't know how I'd make them all join together though. Maybe I can get like create a web between any volumes that are overlapping one another. And then... Yeah, and then basically anything that is touching one of these volumes, I would I'd like trigger a custom data value on the primitives that would say, hey, you should be transparent now, and blah, blah, blah. And so anything outside of this wouldn't be affected by the... So it would still be a global effect, which I like because it's so easy to work with. Like, you know, it goes from the what's it called? Like if I get another one, hold on. And we're going to be very dodgy with this. I wonder how the collision is on this thing. So you'll see, as soon as I hit this upper volume, it will fade out at this point. So not down here. Can I even climb this? No, I can't at the moment. Shit. Go with my approach, but we can adjust it. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be very similar. There just needs to be a balance between having control over it and also being super easy to set up. Because I think it'll have to be manually, like, placed, but we can make it easier by doing some things. All right. What other systems did I want to do? Eventually, I want to do, what would you call it? What would you call, like, fire spreading and, you know, electrical conduction and acidic erosion and all that kind of stuff. I guess it's like elemental interaction. Yeah, you know what? We'll just call it that. things get wet. Elemental proliferation. Wow. Things get wet. Things catch on fire and burn and die. What's another thing? Oh, I guess things conduct electricity and spread to, well, and I guess cause chain reaction between things instantly. Things can be magnetic, including characters and projectiles. Very cool. I think that's about it for now. I mean, all of that's pretty simple. And it all just interfaces with one another and that kind of thing. So that it sounds like a big thing, but it would honestly take about a week to implement once it's planned out. We also want objects can be broken using chaos physics stuff things. And also do all the above. Oh, what was that message? I missed it. Was it just a spam? You heard anything more from Max about the jacket? No, I haven't. I think he might have been busy with work. Oh, it's just a bot. Damn. Damn. You know what? We also want characters to be affected by the wind. Like imagine, like I've had this idea for an area, like, so it's like a desert, and it's like super dust stormy, sandstormy, Darude sandstorm. And like the gusts, you know, go up and down. But you have to like hide behind, you know, these like ruined structures and whatnot, so that you don't get blown away. Stuff like that. That could be fun. Cool. How do I save a Notepad++ thingo? Desktop. What are we calling this? Prismatica physics things. just figures things. We'll call it Edirad. See how long it takes to play. It says Darude. True. I mean, Edirad kind of sounds like legit, you know. It's like the El Nino, you know, floods, weather systems and stuff, but it's called the Edirad. Yeah. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is... Oh, can I highlight in... Yeah, can I do like highlighting? Notepad. Mark. No. Style token. Wait, can I clear them? Okay. Yep. Alright, so we also want to this. That's what we're doing now. I want to look at this as well. This and this and this will all kind of be under the same system. I guess I also need to can be tethered to something, but maintain some movement. Egg. Two characters glued together. Or when a character is pulling something really heavy, we don't want them to yeet the heavy thing because they are using capsule movement. Close bracket. This is turning into the one Mara engine but UE5. I don't know what that is, Akito. Is it just like a... Is it just this? Strand, what is an audio particle? Yeah, true. Do you know Boneworks about... Oh, yeah. I see. I mean, it's basically the yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's a... I mean, it's not a physics engine. Yeah, I guess it's an interaction engine or an interaction system. And, like, a lot of this is already implemented. Like, wind, for example. There's already a wind actor that can affect stuff. Which I don't use, but we will end up using it because it makes things easy. Although then we have to... So, I guess there'll be a component called the PrismaticaPhysics component, which, when an item is simulated, it will turn this component on, and then it will deal with everything like buoyancy. You know, if it hits water, it will be listening for that, and it will, you know, do all of the buoyancy shit. If it, you know, hits something, then it'll go through that component. It might even be worth integrating all of the physics audio stuff into the same component, unless it just sends out. Well, no, I'm trying to think of a case where the physics audio particles and other stuff would ever be separated, but they kind of wouldn't be. It's kind of like an all-in-one thing, and it means that we have less components loaded if we stock it all into one doodad. The giga physics. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I think what we'll do is we can do. I mean, you can have multiple event graphs in a blueprint. So we can have one for particles, one for audio, one for other shit. And then we'd also have to give the characters one, so that when they're simulating physics, you know, they get affected by the wind, or yeah, that kind of thing. I mean, we'd want characters to still be affected by, you know, super strong winds, even if they're using capsule movement. But I don't know if that would be in the same component, because it's kind of not relevant. I guess it would just be a different thing. But yeah, I think having a component that can just go on stuff would be good. Like, it'll literally just be put it on an object, and then it will interface with the object, so that, like, because objects are kind of different to... I mean, like, you know, weapons, for example, are different to just, you know, objects, because objects are usually just made up of one material. Like, you know, a wooden crate, for example, or some rubble from a building is made of, you know, stone. Whereas a weapon has, you know, a wooden shaft, maybe, and a metal implement at the top, and so they make different sounds and do different particles when they hit stuff. But this component will just figure all that shit out by itself, because the objects have a way of getting, you know, which part of the weapon hit the thing, blah blah blah. That's all in the attack tracing component, because we can just get the nearest damage socket by location. That location will be the hit location, and then there's a map of socket type to the weapon's material map. So what's it made, or like to its material class, and then the weapon has a material map for material class to material data asset. So it's a steel sword with a oak wood handle or something. And then all the particles that get spawned and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. All right. Let's actually get started then. So the first thing I want to do is kind of just revisit what all of our fucking, like, object channels are. Because at the moment... Oh, that's another thing as well. So we go show collision. Our character doesn't actually have collision, right? Like, mesh collision, I mean. Until they get hit by something. Or they simulate, actually. Now they've got, you know, per body collision. So you can see there on the head. They've got a head collider and a blah, 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 blah. But we need... And that's just for a big performance cost saver. So what we need is... Actually, I think I already did it. So this activation capsule... it should be getting an overlap event from any physics object that comes near it. So I wonder why it isn't. Let's get that going first. Because those objects were... They were physics objects, so why weren't they... Oh, well, maybe it's, item actor. Overlap events, generates overlap events there. We don't need multi-body overlap, though. That's cursed. So, is that going to hit us? Show collision. Come on. No. Fuck my life. Let's go to our collision manager. Collision. Ah, wrong folder. There we go. So let's just see if this ever... Simulating physics and is physics body. Activate true collision. Oh, well, wait, no, we've already got that. Well, actually, let's just see if it's overlapping with anything full stop. So if we... Son of a bitch. Oh, wait, maybe the activation capsule isn't generating overlap. Because the attack traces trace against it. And then it gets activated manually. But what about... what do we... Living Bean, hello. Activation capsule. Are you generating overlap events? You're not, but you are now. Fucking better. So, overlap. Oh, I'm guessing that isn't, but hold on. Fantastic. Maybe it's getting overridden in humanoid. maybe in player character for some reason. I doubt it. Overlap events. Is generating overlap events. So what could possibly be going wrong? Well, that's probably why. Yep. Should probably make a preset for that. I wonder if that was like that in here. Oh yeah, doy. So I guess overlap with physics body. I should probably also check if it's like moving or not. I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of weird shit. Oh, okay, that worked. Wait, did it? No. Why? Does it do it there? No. Oh, because it's set to query only. Well, no, that's... Only used for spatial queries, raycast sweeps, and overlaps. Cannot be used for simulation, rigid body constraints. Used for character movement, things do not need physical simulation. Perform against by keeping data out of simulation tree. Cool. So it should be... Oh, well, actually, this is pawn. And I'm guessing that this isn't overlapping with the pawn channel. Yeah, there we go. Can you just, like, fucking work? What are you doing? So it's not getting overlap from, like, anything. Oh, actually, is it? No. Gill myself. I mean, what if we just... What if we set it to block? And then what if we set our... Activation capsule. I wonder if there's just some other dumb setting that I've not ticked. Like that does that. And they're trace responses, object responses. Oh, actually, maybe in the, in our physical animation Maybe it's called the ragdoll component. Yeah. Maybe in here on begin play there's like some fuckery. Like no. Oh, actually no, hold on. No. That just adds a phys anim component. Sets that to be a scaling mesh. So that doesn't actually affect any of the channels. It just says on or off. Alright, well, what if we let's just say begin overlap and then print saying hello. Just literally if it overlaps with anything, print hello. What the fuck is wrong with this? Am I doing something on begin play here as well? Like, what's the... No. Nothing is setting any physics channels. Well, actually, I can look at them at runtime, can't I? So we now ejaculate and... Oh, fuck. Look in here. Activation capsule. Generates hit events, yes. Is blocking. Physics body. Oh, he did not like that. Regenerates the character completely. Why would this not be doing the thing that I want it to do? Like, as an example, this has a box which generates overlap events. Box. Hello. Collision. Blah, blah, blah. Excuse me? Oh, because it's, yeah, the soft collision. I just don't understand. Who's very UE5? Yeah, we did when UE5 first launched. Like the production ready version. Is this maybe not overlapping because this doesn't generate overlap events? Except it does. Fuck. Does it need to tick? Does it need to tick? That's a question. No. What if we just set overlap with everything? Just fucking literally overlap everything and... Yeah, well, fucking no duh. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so now if I... Okay, so what's going wrong here? Try following snow deformation tutorial. Rin tutorial, you found out UE5 remove tessellation. Do you nano for the deformation system? I don't do any actual deformation anymore. So the way I get around it now is by just faking it. Also, I need to change this back because... Okay, wait, actually. I'll show you what I do real quick. Before I go down a big rabbit hole. But what I do is... I fake it by doing... what do you call it? Buffers? No, buffer. Just printing a normal... Oh, fuck. That's World Tangent. By printing a normal to the, you know, the sand and the snow and that kind of thing. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Although you could use meshes with like a high density and just do it anyway. So like, I don't have it anymore, but yeah, like for water and stuff, my mesh is just already high density, and then we can deform it as though it is tessellated using well-positioned offset. The only reason tessellation was needed was because the landscape is really low poly by default. Oop. So yeah, there are ways around it. But it kind of requires a bit of knowledge, existing knowledge. That's all good. Alright, let's get our item actor. Because this must be where it's going wrong. Oh, wait. Did I fucking... Generate overlap events. Physics body, collision enabled query, and physics. Oh, that's where it... Fuck my life. So for some reason, modular weapon actor was overriding collision for... Okay, hold on. Hold on to your dicks. Shit, what gets blocked? What does get... Oh, I guess hitbox and physics body we're looking for. There we go. Yeah, and that's going to activate the true collision, blah, 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 blah. And then we have the... yeah. Oh, except what the fuck's going on there? Excuse me? Yeah, so now it's overlapping. Blah, blah, blah. Why are they getting yeeted? Are they actually hitting the capsule? No, they're just overlapping, but what the fuck? Why is it not enabling the... Actually, what happens if we do this? Okay, so they're still not getting blocked by physics object. Which is in here. And the mesh should be blocking physics body. Yeah, I definitely need to set up presets for all of these. So now... Well, actually, no, this should be... Fuck. Should be fuck. Okay, there we go. It actually hit. Except then it doesn't. Is that just because it's not triggering the overlap event because the physics asset is so small? Possibly? Or because... Interesting. So it's only overlapping with them, and there's no physics collision, so that is good. That's actually good. Obviously this is a fucking nightmare. So then this is hitting physics body, well, blocking physics body. Yeah, fully enabled. Yeah. Also, I might just do something funny. Well, it's not really funny, it's just so, makes it easier to find thingos. So now our items will interact with the... Oh, fuck. Why are they... Why? No, it's so cursed. Whoops. That is not what I wanted. There we go. Well, no, that should be 0? Yeah. That'll make things a lot easier to find. Also, there's a weird thing when I move, it kind of expands a little, which is something I need to fix. It's to do with the fact that I'm, like, interping between two doodads. But, yeah, anyway. One of us. One of us. Okay, so. Ah, fuck. So we go to Long's word. Physics are set. Let's just make this bigger. Because why the frick not? You see, some of them are just like passing through us, and then they're not activating again. I mean, at least they do that. Yeah, it just seems like chaos physics is like a fucking mess. Who would have guessed it? Like, what's the go with it? Like, what is happening there? So that isn't even activating the detailed collision. Is that just getting stuck on our capsule? Show collision. Well, no, that's our big collision right here. So whenever we run over an object, yeah, it turns on our collision. But then if we stay in it too long, the fuck? So wait, if we begin overlap, but then, I mean, if we keep running through them and overlapping with new one. Oh, well, no, because the fucking thing isn't, the fuck? Collision Manager, what are you doing? So when we do this, we try activating True Collision. If it's been toggled on, so if we're like ragdolling or something, it won't do anything. And then if we do activate True Collision, we activate True Collision, which is set the activation capsule to have no collision. And then, well, I mean, we could actually just keep this on, couldn't we? I mean, yeah, we could actually. We could, yeah. Maybe we'll try that. Maybe let's just set this to query. But then immediately tries to deactivate it, which has a retriggerable delay. If it has been toggled on, at the end of that delay, it'll do nothing. But when that toggle gets turned off, it will try to do this again. That'll be off. It'll deactivate. When it deactivates, it just sets the collision and shit. So I guess we could keep the query physics on the activation capsule on. Because then if it just keeps triggering this event, it's going to do this, which just sets that to be true. Because all the activation capsule does is... it's just listening for things like this. I guess the only problem would be that if someone swings at us, they're going to trigger that every frame. Or every... I wonder if you can ignore specific components. I mean, yeah, that's working a lot better. Yeah, you can see it even turning off. Which is exactly what we want it to do. Yep. Oh, that would have gone in our head. Okay, so that is the solution. I wonder if setting collision, if it's already been set, has a cost. Like if we set it to the same thing, does it like re-add it to the list of physics-enabled things for the physics engine to check and that kind of shit? And the only other thing to do would be... we need to check how attack tracing works with this. Because we need a way for the attack traces to ignore the activation capsule, because we don't want it to get sent every freaking time. I mean, we could just have when it... Yeah, maybe there's a component ignore list. Well, actually, no, I can just manually... Oh, no, then it has to check it every time after it generates a hit event. I know we can ignore actors from the list. Attack trace. Item attack trace component. When we do a attack trace cycle, for each attack trace socket, do a sphere trace. If it hit the activation capsule, activate true collision and redo that trace. I just want it to be as chill as possible, because we do a lot of traces. Lucifer Worm. I want to start Game Dev 2, but it seems so complicated, and my 2 IQ brain can't handle it. Keck W. Well, I mean, with that attitude, you definitely won't be able to do it. I think with that attitude, it's impossible to do anything or start anything. So, my advice would be, just do it. Just go for it. If you like games, if you're interested in the kind of, behind the scenes of how games work and stuff, it's very rewarding to get into. It's kind of the reason I love game dev so much is it's the very like top of the pyramid of like artistic media, because it's a combination of literally every other creative medium. You know, you've got art and visual design, you've got cinematography, you've got audio and sound design, you've got music and composition, you've got, you know, programming, like the actual gameplay side of it. You know, narrative and storytelling. You've got... Fuck, what am I missing? You've got food and cooking. You've got perfumery and scent design. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future we'll be doing taste and smell in games. Love game dev. It's so difficult with ADHD. True. I mean, one way I kind of alleviate, because I'm very... I mean, I haven't been diagnosed with ADHD, but I have been diagnosed with the autisms. So it might be like a comorbidity, whatever. But yeah, I always find it really hard to stay motivated and concentrate and that kind of stuff. But I find that game dev, as long as you approach it from a more, you know, it's the journey, not destination kind of mindset, it's kind of a lot more manageable. Which is like today, we're doing some, you know, physics-related cleanup and bullshit and whatnot. Instead of doing, you know, the inventory system, because I kind of broke my brain yesterday doing that. I just, like, powered through, like, a 4-hour session getting all that set up again. But yeah, I think the fact that it is, like, a very multifaceted medium makes it easier to kind of jump around and do, you know, whatever I feel like at any given time. But I guess when it actually comes down to, like, getting something finished, yeah, it can be, like, extra hard if you have to, like, you know. Yeah, doing small stuff, definitely. It's really helped me on game days, things hyper-focus on the task. I enjoy trying out stuff conventionally people don't. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly kind of what I'm all about. Like, just coming up with solutions to problems that don't exist, and sometimes you hit gold, you know? Sometimes it just clicks and people like it and that kind of thing. I learned how to walk when I was 3 and talk when I was 4. Something ain't right. I mean, you never know until you know. You never know until you know. Also, Jay Quirky, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Ledge and Dairy. Ledge and the Dairy. Now, what were we doing? What were we doing? Oh, yeah, the, ignoring the activation capsule so that we don't have to... Well, actually, no, this would get stuck in an infinite loop if I tried it right now. Which I will do, because it'll be funny. Actually, it might not even go into an infinite loop. It might actually just crash. So, that's even more exciting. Alright, Bish. Come here. Come on. Fuck, it's actually just... It's not even crash, it's just hung. It's because it's not a logic infinite loop. I mean, it is, but it's not like a... There's a line trace in the middle of it, because it's saying... it's saying, do this line trace. If you hit this component, do another line trace. And usually, if that component's collision had been disabled, it should never hit it again. But because we didn't disable the collision on it, it goes back and it does another line trace, and so that's why it was getting hung instead of crashing through an infinite loop. Because it wasn't actually an infinite loop, it was just a recursive thing. It's kind of weird to think about. Easy way to start game devs, pick up an engine that's low entry level without needing to code, like GDevelop, etc. Unreal 2, great way to start something to do with visual coding instead of learning language. Yeah, exactly. Unreal, if you don't have like a coding background, Unreal is Unreal. Like, for example, I started about 2 years ago now, with like literally no coding experience, no, 3D or 3D modeling experience. The only things that I'd done before were music production and composition, including like audio engineering and some like cinematography, videography. So like no computer stuff, full stop. I mean, like, obviously I've always been good with computers, but not like programming. And yeah, so I just use the Unreal Engine Blueprint visual coding system, which is just like, it's like a wrapper for C++ stuff. And yeah, I found it like super easy to get into, and now we're doing like some really like ridiculously complex stuff, like quadruple A systems, I figured much coding experience in college, they forced me to learn. Had no clue what I was doing, but somehow passed everything. I mean, that's a positive. That's a positive. Hard part for my game dev with being in the spectrum is hyperfocus going too far, forgetting to stop. I tend to overextend, noticing need to stop when I'm too tired to write. Yeah, that's I get into that a lot. It's like, yeah, sometimes I'll go on a 10-hour game dev binge, and then I'll need to recover for like 2 days. And I mean, streaming itself is like a bit of a a double-edged sword, because on one hand it keeps me motivated, because like, I'm talking to you guys and you guys are like watching me. It's like being in an office, you can't just slack off because, everyone else will yell at you. In a good way. But then at the same time, it's like streaming requires extra energy. And obviously, like, getting distracted by the chat and whatnot isn't... if I didn't want to get distracted by the chat, I wouldn't be streaming, But it does lower the overall... Well, I guess it's like it's kind of equivalent, like we like here's the graph. So like this is the what's it called? Productivity. Well, no, it's the efficiency. So how effective I'm doing, you know, how much work I'm doing per minute. And then this is time, you know, how long I do it for. And so you could be... How am I even going to do this? I don't even know what kind of graph this is going to be. Oh, no, actually, no, I do. Okay, so in a short amount of time, we could be super efficient. And so the angle of this, or the trajectory, the rate, is determined by the productivity. Or I guess like the... No, actually, sorry. This should be down here. This axis should be productivity. How much we get done. Efficiency is the rate. So with super high efficiency, we can reach X productivity in a short amount of time, but we might burn out. Whereas streaming, it's less efficient, but I can go for longer because, like, you know, it's like a scheduling kind of thing, like habit, and, you know, you've kind of got that, what's it called? Yeah, motivation. I guess doing it live keeps you doing it for longer. Especially when you get like a big raid from from someone else. It's like, oh shit, suddenly there's another, you know, 50 people in the stream. Better stick around for another 4 hours, you know. We do things on longer time scale, we refine things. Yeah. And like I always find it helpful to just like stop something and visit it later. And so yeah, working for longer helps with that. Now, speaking of getting distracted and losing efficiency, what the fuck was I? Attack trace component. Got it. Attack trace component. So I guess the only thing I can kind of do is create... Ooh, would this be a... Is this a function? It is. Cool. So we're going to create a local variable called... Oh, actually, no. It would have to be global because it has to exist outside this function. So this is going to be promote to variable. And it's going to actually be an array of doodads. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah, fuck you. So whenever we hit one... So wait, if we... Oh, fuck. Do this... And we're going to get this. If it is that thing, we're going to add to active. Oh, how do I fucking... There we go. Add. Should be add. Well, no, yeah, just add. Now this should actually be called activation capsules hit this attack. Hit actors array. Yeah, there we go. So whenever we do hit an activation capsule, we add it to this array, which gets cleared at the start of every attack. And so this gets added to that. We're going to do this nice and clean somehow. Yikes. That is not terrible. We can just move you down like this. So I can see all the pretty lines. Yep. And then the other thing is, if we hit another activation capsule, we can just do an AND Boolean here. So if it was one of these and it isn't contains item this one not. Fuck, that's a mouthful. Then do this. Easy. All right, let's clean this up. You can go down here. You cannot be hot trash. Move over there. You go there. You move forward one. Actually, no, you know what? Both of you move back. There you go. You could, like, sneak in there. That looks nice. It's a bit fucky, though. So then... Oh, Jesus. Let's move all that back slightly. Fuck. Got to keep it readable. There we go. Now we're talking. So, now... How can I make this... There we go. We'll let them overlap a bit. They can snuggle up. So this is just saying if we hit a living bean, because it's kind of a bit different, let's get the activation capsule, which is always on every living being, because, you know, they have complex collision, but we only want to turn on the complex collision when necessary, because it can be pretty costly to be calculating all of those physics bodies all the time, and blah, 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 even if they're not physically simulated. So, if the hit component equals this, and that activation capsule isn't being referenced in this array, then add that capsule to the array. Let me move this over as well a bit. Like this. So that next time it gets hit, it'll just ignore it. And then activate true collision. Blah, 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 and then redo the trace in case it was like a bullet or something. And then next time it comes through, that'll have been added to the array. We hit the exact same thing again. We hit the activation capsule. Oh, well, actually, no, because no, this might not work. We kind of need to do it in here. Can we do by channels? No. Hum. Actually, I've got an easier solution now that I just thought of. Let's just do this how it was previously. What if we just go to our collision manager? I spelled it wrong. Oh wait, no, I'm just in the wrong folder. Collision manager, let's actually, when we activate true collision, instead of turning the collision off entirely, let's just change the trace type so that it doesn't overlap with hitbox anymore. So, channel. Set collision response to channel hitbox, ignore. Fuck, I should have just thought of that in the first place. Dick brain. And then, when it was here, it will then overlap again. Hitbox overlap. Yeah, that should work. Interesting. Alright, let's test. Wait, where's our carrot? Hello? Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now. Show... Oh, fuck. Show... Collision. Oh, shit. Hello? Excuse me? You good, brother? Okay, so evidently it doesn't... Eh? Yeah. So I can get rid of that. Maybe it just doesn't... Oh no, now it works. No, what? No, it isn't. What the fuck's your problem? I mean, the parry box is working. You know, so now he's getting the thing. Alright, let's see. We hit... Fuck you. Hit the damn collision box. Yeah, so that didn't activate it. So I wonder what's going on here. Ooh, here we go. No, that's fine. Let's go to Living Bean. It's probably because I was cocking around with all the collision settings here. Overlap. Oh, it needs to block hitbox. Oh, yeah, true. Doy, dick brain. And we also need to change the order. These need to happen first. I mean, it shouldn't really matter, but that's just how they're getting done before. Activation casual, say collision response to channel, ignore, block. Oh, and then obviously do this. So that's the actual mesh. Enables its stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that we can just do individual channels. It's nice. But I feel like we've barely started on what I wanted to do today. So did that maintain all of its settings? Yes. Cool. Oh, fuck. Yeah, cool. Ow, can you fuck off? Also, ignore the super floppy physics. Whoop. Yeah, so it is working again. If I'd hit him, that would have hit. You dumbass. Whoop. Whoop. Fuck off. Oh. Get doinked on. Ow. Fuck you. Alright, can we do this? Fuck. Why did it not hit? Stop whiffing! Where'd that sword go? Oh, they're all falling through the world just because chaos physics. Just chaos things. Oh my lord. Oh wait, is this not activating the... Actually, that's something I need to test. Hold on. Alright, super slow-mo. It does activate it. Nice. It's just not... Oh, is it No, it wouldn't be colliding with him, because it's moving in code. Is it just because my character's a shit aim? Okay, it was. Whoops. This guy can probably piss off now. Yeah, nice. Woohoo! Gotta go fast. Cool. Okay. So that issue is solved. It's solved until it isn't. Well, I mean, no, actually, it should always be solved, because when it enables that collision channel again, if there's already a weapon inside it, it will still hit it. So, I think we're actually good on this one, which is great. So the next order of business is... That works. Bam, that works. Yeah. Bam, that works. Yeah. Why is the friction so... Ow, that would have fucking hurt. Why is our character so, like, frictional? Can I set that somewhere? Mesh. Is it in the physics material? Sorry, physical material. In the mesh. Oh, is it phys material? Well, I just want to, like, I want to... Physics asset override? No. Phys material override. I mean, I just want to, like... Frick. No? Oh yeah, I guess we go physical material. And just put in a... Well, I guess we just use our flesh material. Which is leather, I guess. Oh no, it doesn't exist in here. You know what? It's going to be ice for the time being. Just so the friction is super low. Because we do a lot of kind of wrapping for physics materials and that kind of thing. So this should, yeah, these should like definitely not be getting stuck on us anymore. Yeah, well, not as badly. Yeah. Interesting. Cool. All right, so it is time. It is time for the new component that we're making. It shall be. We need a name for it. It's going to be Pris _ I'll call it Physics Giga Component. Giga Component. Also, Noobs Quad. Hello. How's it going? So let's go Prismatica Core. New folder? Physics stuff. I'll rename it later. And then we're going to do a new blueprint component. This is called the Pris Physics Giga Component. It's a Giga component. So, what does this do? Well, I've got no fucking idea. What does it do? I guess it's really just... well, okay, the first thing it needs to do is actually get a mesh to use as its thing. So, kind of depends on how I want to do it. Do we want to do like an interface? Or do we just want it to figure it out based on... Because there's only like a few things that our actor could be. And I kind of want it to be just a kind of drag and drop sort of deal. Yeah, no, you know what? We're just gonna literally get owner. And at the beginning, well, okay, so our characters will probably use their own version of this component because characters aren't going to be using hit events because they're super unreliable for like simulated character meshes. I'd rather do my velocity-based or acceleration-based system for the hit events. It's also a lot cheaper as well. So this will just be for like physics objects, basically, including what's it called? Item. So if it is an item actor, on begin play, what we will do is we will get the item mesh, and we're going to set a thing. This is called the mesh. The mesh. Now, what are we going to call this? This is like the simulated mesh. Well, no, it's not. It might not. Well, it is. Okay, we're going to call it the physics mesh. Or the target mesh? Target mesh? Or the owner. The owning mesh. I like owning mesh, yeah. If it isn't an item actor, we're just going to say get component by class from here. Get component by class. We're going to get the first static mesh component, and that's going to be our doodad instead. And that's of mesh component reference, yeah. So, yeah, that just basically gives us, you know, what the hell are we doing? Second thing we're going to do is we are going to I feel like I should maybe just do a generic one and then a child of it that just has, like, it overrides the functions that get and set the things and that kind of shit. But I guess we can kind of do that afterwards. If it's necessary, because it might not even be necessary. So we just get owning mesh. We're going to assign event to on hit. Bam. Bind to the hit event. Actually, is the hit event, that's when this component hits something else, isn't it? Yeah. So this is on component hit. When our physics object hits something, we want to... Well, you know what we could do? We could just say other actor damage. Is it take damage or is it deal damage? Yeah, it is take damage. So we could just do this. Well, actually, no, this would have to get components by interface. And then, if this valid index, if 0 isn't valid, we're going to send this to the actor instead. Or, well, no, actually, we're going to send it to the component instead. Yeah. Which is a bit fucky. Oh, actually, we can do that through a... No, we won't be able to do that through a selector. Because you can't do a wildcard selector. So that would deal with foliage stuff. So if a thing hits foliage, let's just go make Physical damage. That's good enough. Do that, do that. Yada, yada, yada. Instigating actor is, well, owner. Incoming surface hit data is... I don't fucking know. Let's just go... metal. It's made of metal. I don't think that's really relevant, but... Because a lot... Yeah, it'll be different for, like, items and different for falling rocks or whatever. So... Normal impulse... Well, no, we've got the hit, don't we? This isn't the component that got hit. So, I mean, I guess this would technically work. To some extent. No, we'd also have to call this on. Yeah, well, it doesn't fucking matter yet, so we'll ignore that. So, in theory, if we said to our item actor, item actor, let's give you a Giga component. And theoretically, this should damage us. Well, fuck you. Does it not generate hit events, maybe? Excuse me? Excuse me? Is it binding? Yes. Is this getting... Excuse me? Is a hit event... How the fuck do hit events work? Is it incoming or outgoing hits? Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. I just need to, I need to wee, and I'm gonna make some food as well, so... BRB. All right, we're back. We're back. Cool. Cool. Kudo, hello. All right. So, I was thinking, and if that's true, then that should do that. If it's false, it should do this. Well, it doesn't matter. Anyway. Want to do some noiting later? Yeah, I'm down. System SC3. Do I know about Updog? These nuts. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? Not much. That's a classic. It's one of my favorites. It comes second only to, hey, what do you think would win in a fight? A bear or a picos? What's a picos? About $2.50 from the servo? that's an Australian one. A picos. Anyway. Let's go to the item actor. No, that's fine. I'm the exact same. Oh, that's why it isn't working, because these don't simulate hit events. Dickus Brainus. So, that... Oh. Well, I'm guessing that this, for some reason, overrides it. Hit event. No? Fuck. Okay, it doesn't help then. Oh, does our character need to also do hit events? It does. It does. Okay, so why doesn't it generate a hit event? Why aren't we breaking point? It's definitely hitting. That is for certain. But I want to deal damage. I want to cave our character's head in. We can kill that as well. Giga. So why would we not be getting this to trigger? Unreal Engine hit event. Event hit. Event when this actor bumps into a blocking object or blocks another actor that bumps into it. So it does go both ways. This could happen due to things like character movement, using set location with sweep enabled or physics simulation. For events where objects overlap, e.g. walking into a trigger, see overlap event. For collisions during physics simulation to generate hit events, simulation generates hit events must be enabled. Note when receiving a hit from another object's movement, the directions of hit normal will be adjusted to indicate force from the other object against this object. Note normal impulse will be filled in for physics simulated bodies, but will be 0 for swept component blocking collisions. That makes sense. So, the fuck does this mean? Why is it not triggering? Well, actually, okay, you know what? One thing we could do is go to our item actor. And we could just, like, straight up call it in here. Wait, why is that not... Why is it getting angry? Ah, right. So, on component hit, scaly mesh. The fuck? The fuck? Hit. Simulation generates hit events, and what about on modular? Modular weapon actor. Hit. Yeah. On component hit. Print the thing. Say hello. Breakpoint. What's your fucking problem? What the fuck? Does it have to do like multi-body overlap or some shit? Like what the fuck? What's going on? I'm just trying to get the object to generate hit events, you know? But it ain't. Multi-body overlap when falls is commanded will generate only one overlap, regardless of how many physics bodies, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so that shouldn't work. Shouldn't, what's it called? Shouldn't matter. Because, yeah, we're dropping swords. We want them to generate a hit event so we can, you know, damage whatever it hits, but it's just not triggering anything. It should be doing a breakpoint that says, you know, something, something, something. And this is definitely a modular weapon actor, yeah. Actually, let's pause. Let's look at the Skedaddle Mesh. Let's look at your thing. Generates hit events, yeah. Block. Physics body, yeah. Collision enabled both, yeah. 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 Fuck. Oh, now my fucking camera just... Everything's going wrong. I'll be 1 sec. I'll adjust this camera. All right. Back to the thing. I think I had this problem in the audio physics component. Yeah, true. I do remember that actually. Yeah, I wonder what it is. Because you would have that test thingo as well. Hopefully. No, it's just in here. And so if we go here, you are getting the... that's the bounds trace. That's all good. There was an event on. Bind to component, hit, yep. On hit, do the thing, blah, 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 of the mesh. Maybe that's it? Notify rigid body collision? Yeah. Well, because, I mean, that should be in here. Okay, hold on. So if we just force this... So what was it called? Something rigid. Set body notify rigid body collision. No, set notify. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Okay, so if we go to... So I'm guessing it's in the... Because it's a scally mesh. Yeah, fuck my life. So I'm guessing it's something in here. Simulation generates hit events. That needs to be ticked. Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to just set that anyway, so... Yeah. No, that makes sense. Does it return hits from all capture? Yeah, exactly. Yep. So, that means... Oh, shit, I'm not even... What the fuck? I'm not even on the right screen. Yeah, it worked. By the way. So we can just, like... kill that. We can probably... do this in the component that we're dealing with. So... Giga. So if we just get the mesh that we're dealing with and just make sure that it's doing this, and then when it hits something, take damage, blah blah blah. So is that a dead pixel? Could be. What's that one from? Item actor. Let me see. Yeah, it sometimes happens when the sometimes when I start up the camera. If I restarted the camera, it would fix itself. But maybe it's just the light shining in my my anime eyes. Yeah, so that is triggering now. So now... Oh, well, we're... So, that is triggering other actor. Get components by interface. Oh, wait, no, because the... Does my neck shine as well? Oh, wait, was there two of them? No. What? I'm confused. There's one here. Oh, no. Anyway. Back to work. Oh, there's one near the mic? Okay, well, we'll ignore it for now. Yeah, shouldn't that... Alright, hold on. What is going on here? That is true. So that's gonna do that, and the target is gonna be the... Oh, that's the hit component, not the fucking... Should be this one. Well, no, it would have to be... if this is valid... Oh, yeah, right. No, so that... Fuck's sake. Anyway, let's just mock this up super quick. You know what, I'm just gonna... Hold on. It should be fine now. Oh my god, it's still there. My poor camera. It's getting old. I think it only happens when I restart the camera while OBS is active. I don't know, maybe I'm just like super copium mode. Copium. These should be switched. Anyway, let's just bonk ourselves. Hey, why didn't you... What the fuck? You should be hurting me. If the hit actor found something that implements damageable, true, take damage from this. The fuck? What if I get it by this? don't even know if that uses the interface. Fuck, it's a bit of a bit spaghetti. Ow. Ow! What the fuck, bro? Oh, wait, that's because they're... Yeah, okay, that's, Yep. I forgot that when they're just... yeah, so... The... Normal impulse... wait, what is the normal impulse? I feel like it's really fucky. Because it's definitely not the the velocity. I mean, it is, but it isn't. You know what? So just talking about that one, like... You can't see it here, though, can you? I mean, this one. You kind of can see it, can't you? You can probably see it when it's full screen. Alright, you know what? We're gonna turn the camera off for like 10 seconds. No, it's not fine. Don't tell me it's fine. It's clearly not fine. Let me just do this real quick. What is the impulse? Let's actually print this. Also, does the normal impulse take weight into account, maybe? Question mark, question mark. God, they just keep fucking going. Go to sleep. You shit. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna turn the camera back on. There's still the one near my eyes, but the big one's gone. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. Velocity only, I think so. Kinda yes, because heavy objects are slower. True. Oh, that's why it wasn't. Dickhead. Alright, let's see what happens here. Ow. Ow, that hurt. What the fuck, bro? Ow! Stop it. Ow! What the fuck? Ah! Oh, fuck. Is that gonna happen if I run into them? It is. Shit. So, okay, so we can stub our toes on things now. Shit. Shit. Fuck, how are we gonna do this? Because, yeah, I can totally... Because the hit event goes both ways, doesn't it? So we'd almost want to calculate the velocity of the incoming thing, right? Ow. Holy fucking shit. How? Good shit. Not much of a head left. Interesting. How the fuck can we... What does hit event have that we could use? Does the sweep get... I wonder if the sweep, like the physics sweep, gets thingoed. Please do. Please, please, please. Fuck! Because, yeah, hit events just... that ain't it. That just... It's gonna... Oh. Right. No, okay. We can get the fucking velocity. Right, gotcha. So we can just do... Is the velocity... So the normal impulse is a two-way thing. This is just the velocity of our item that we're yeeting. Or that's being yeeted. That's being yoed. So... Yeah. Normal impulse kind of shit. Yeah, I know, it seems like it. So now if we run into these... Ow. Well, okay, no, okay. That was a fluke because I made it accelerate past 50 units. So we probably want it to be like 200. Well, it would have to be something times its weight, because like obviously something huge but also going slow kind of, you know, fucks with us. So, okay, they're getting to 200. These should be, yeah, going way beyond. Right, and let's see. I mean, yeah, it's... I mean, ideally, we won't be kicking things around like that anyway. A dude's missing his face. Oops. Nice. Whoops. So I guess we just need a better threshold. Let's just go like... $200 for now. 200 for the time being. And then that does do damage shit. So I guess I think we probably should do a like a general physics giga component and then have a version for items, which, like, the layout will be the exact same, but there'll be a function called calculate damage, and we just override that in the other one. So for a weapon would be cast to item actor whatever. Then get item object. Well, no, actually, no, it's not in there. It's in get... well, no, actually, they all have attack trace component. Because all items should have an attack tracing component. Because we can throw every item, basically. That's my reasoning. So, when we... which one's the one for us? It's this, isn't it? So we want to... let's pure cast this. Oh, actually, no, we should do that. So this would be attack trace component. We want to get something socket, get trace. Fuck, what do I call it? Trace. Damage? Determine outgoing damage. No, that's called inside it. Well, because like we need to know what trace type it is. Trace type. By location. Fuck, what did I call it? I have a function that can determine, calculate. No. Get. I already tried get, didn't I? Alright, we're just going to go into it and look. It is called... it's in process hit, probably. Process hit... no, because it has the point types and shit. Get item hit surface. Okay, so this is kind of it. Oh, and it outputs the trace type. So we can do it by location, which... yeah. So... theoretically... wait, fuck, what was it called again? Get item hit surface? Eh? Oh, that's on item actor, right. So it is just... Makes sense, yeah. What's the sound and particles? Surface on surface collision, sound and particles. Very descriptive. Surface hit data. Get this one. Location. Fucking the hit event. This would be the impact point. Bam. That would also be where we play the sounds and shit. Don't worry about sound cooldown. Incoming force 1. No modifiers. By location. Trace type. So determine. Fuck. Damage. Outgoing damage. There we go. Wait, shouldn't that be done by the item object? Object? Something damage? Get outgoing melee damage. No, because we're not doing that anymore. Because that's this. Yeah. Gotcha. So this will be trace type, that one. So which part of the weapon hit. Damage multiplier would be something to do with the velocity of the weapon. So let's get this divided by very large number, 200. And then, is it a swing or a thrust? We can determine that by swing or thrust question mark. That should be pure. Don't know why it ain't. Pure. Bam. Probably broken something by doing that. Direction of trace is the velocity that we got here. And the result is that. What does that do, though? Oh, it just gets the dot of the up vector of the item mesh. Within range, something. Alright, so one thing might be broken. Ow, what the fuck, bro? Ow! Fuck off. Ow, I cut my foot. You son of a bitch. Excuse me? Ow. No. Okay, hold on. It's working. It's working? It's working. Ah, we didn't plug this in. Duh. That's what wasn't working. Doy. And then with the final physical damage, right? If the pierce damage is greater than 5, the final pierce damage. Well, no, we want to do that first. Hold on. Then what we want to do is also just to, like, this is super spaghetti, but I'm literally just going to delete all this very soon. What we want to do is embed on item embedded. Actually, does that call it on? Yeah, no, yeah, do that. Hit result is hit result. Right, now these sword spawners, what we will do is make them not have random rotation. Although this will probably spawn them butt up. Ow, fuck you. Ow, fuck off. I can barely see them through this weird glass effect thing. Or is that going point down? No, it's going handle first. Excuse me? What the fuck? Why did you not hit? Ow, fuck off. Oh, is it? Wait, no, hold. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to slow it down now. Excuse me? Ow. Ow. Fuck off, bruh. Ow. Okay, well, if we rotate these around 180 degrees. Wait, is Y the right thing? Yeah. So is this gonna... Oh, fuck. Is this gonna get stuck in us? I mean, it should have. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Unembedded, stop simulating physics, force unequip the item if it needed to, attach actor to component. What the fuck, bro? Attach component to component. What are you even talking about? Dickus brainus. Alright, now the moment of truth. Fantastic, it didn't work. Why are you not getting stuck inside my character? Ow! Oh god. Excuse me? Well, that's got to take in a hit, right? Hit result is the hit result. Does it maybe not? Maybe it's just not dealing enough damage? Oh, because we're doing this multiplier by blah, blah, blah. So, maybe. Yeah, hold on. So those just aren't going, ooh, fast enough. Which makes sense. Ow. Ow, what the fuck, bro? Ow. So it must just be... Oh, wait, no, because the point might not be the... Yeah. No, it should work. Oh. So it is calling that. What the fuck? Because that would mean that the final damage is greater than that, but it didn't actually fucking deal us any damage. What's going on? Oh, wait, no. It did. Ow, fuck off. But they're not getting stuck in us. Why are they not getting stuck in us? Well, let's just go back. Wait, hold on. Item embedded. Target is as item actor. Oh, wait, no, it's getting to here, but it isn't. Right. I mean, we could just do, like, if we just do this, for example. Let's just test if the embedment works. Ow. Kind of painful. Ow! Cat, you need to hop off there, please. So this is if any damage happens. I'm gonna pick them up if I run over them. Nice. Nice. Fantastic. And now, wait, can I actually pick one up? I can. There we go. Now we're talking. Cat, hop down from there, please. And so, okay, hold on. All right. Now that these are all stuck in us, right? We can. And then pick them up out of ourself. Ow! And just start yeeting. Oh, shit. See? Gameplay. It's emergent gameplay. Cat, hop down. You're not allowed up there. You know the rules, and so do I. You wouldn't. So the one thing I want to test is whether or not these are actually hitting with the point or not. Point top. Point top. Yeah, okay. Point top. Point top. Ow. Point top, point top, point top. Cool. So what if we turn them around the other way? Is it going to say handle? Point top? What do you mean? I think the get by location thing is just incorrect. Hold on. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it's always doing point top. So that would be because... reasons? I don't know. Cat, don't even think about it. Get item hit surface by location. So if that isn't set to none, so if it is set to none, then we do this. We look for the attack trace component. We get the item attack trace array. We put all of those socket locations in a thingo. And then... and then what? Doesn't fucking tell us anything. What? Oh, no, get nearest location in array. So I've obviously just dicked up this. Yeah, the smallest distance squared is smaller than the new one. Then set it again. So these should just be the other way around. Nice one, dickhead. And now it said handle. Oh, okay, yeah, it works now. It works. Oh, fucking hell. What the hell, bro? Ow. Right, so the other thing we would need to do is in this physics doodad thinga, we'd need to set up an array of like cooldowned actors or components. What do you think, Kat? Would it be components or actors that we put in a list? Probably actors. No, but then if it hits foliage, then it wouldn't be able to hit multiple foliages within the cooldown. If they're of the same mesh, which might be unlikely. So maybe we do just do it whenever we hit a component. Oh fuck, how would I manage this? Well, let's actually make a function called check. Oh no, shit. How would we do this? We could have it tick and just iterate over all of them and check if they've passed the cooldown time, and then when it reaches 0 in the array, we make it stop ticking. That's probably the best way. Or we could do it on a timer, like 0.1 second timer. Check if this actor was hit X time ago. Yeah, actually that might be better. So check to remove cooldown. To remove damage cooldown? To hit cooldown? Yeah, hit cooldown. So we're going to have a variable called hit actors or cooldown. Hit actors cooldown. Cooldown hit actors, which is going to be of type actor. It's going to be an array. And so on each check... do I really want to make a struct or not? Oh, actually, no, we could do a map. Actually, yeah, fuck, a map could be interesting. that's just one value to another, so it would be actor and time hit. Although we do it the other way around. Hit. Yeah, you know what? Cooldown hit actors. This is going to be a map from float to actor. Float. Actually, no, it should definitely be the other way around. Because if we hit 2 actors at the same time, then we're fucked. So it's going to be actor to float. Yeah. And so whenever we check, we're going to get our values. We are going to loop through these float values. Oh, that's so... This is I've never seen an array of floats before. It's kind of gross. Then we're just going to get... We're going to get game time in seconds. And if the value here is greater than or equal to the current... No, if game time is greater than this value plus the cooldown time. So maybe we just... Yeah, do this. Nice. This is going to be the cooldown... Well, yeah, cooldown duration. Let's set that at 1 second, maybe? Maybe 2 seconds, just to be safe. So, if the current game time is greater than the time they were hit plus the cooldown, then find... Well, oh, no, because we have the array index. So we can get the keys and get... Well, actually, no, we can just array index. Can we, like, remove by... I mean, we can just do keys and then get the one of this and then remove this from that. Yeah. I mean, maybe a map isn't the best thing-ish to do, but, like, it's kind of easier. It prevents, like, double dipping of the references and whatnot. And it means I don't have to set up a struct for it. And then we just remove that from there. Sweet. Cool. I just want it to look nice. Yeah, good enough. So, whenever we hit something. First thing we check is values. No, keys. Is that expensive though? Maybe I should just do it in a... I could just do like a mirrored, like a double array. No, because then we don't know which... Well, no, we do know which float. I could just do a parallel array. Fuck it, this is just for testing. So we're just going to go contains item only if they're off cooldown. So only if that's false. If the other actor is that, blah, 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 blah. And then when we do hit some... Well, when do we add it? We would add it if we did this. Would we want to do it if we dealt damage to it, or if we even just hit it gently? I guess we'd want to do it after it deals damage. Otherwise it... Yeah. Because if something was like touching us and then got yeeted real hard... Yeah, I don't know. I fucking know. So then we would do this. We would add the hit actor, other actor to there. Get game time in seconds. Do that there. And that will just handle itself. So in... Oh, and then we also need to... you know what, for the time being, we're just gonna set a timer called check to remove hit cooldown timer. What a fucking mouthful. Check to remove hit cooldown timer calls this function. And that's gonna go every like 10 times a second or some shit. Alright, let's see if it works. So, when something lands on us, we shouldn't get those multi-hits. There we go. And that's per thingo. Per object. Oh. So we can still get multi-hit, but like only by multiple different objects. So if we step on these swords. Ow. Yeah, I mean that works. That works pretty well. And you can hear, like, the handle is made of wood. You hear the donk sound. But if we turn the sword around... And we'll hear the... Yep. The sword sound. Cool. So I wonder why... Let's go back to this fucking mess. Look at that. Do you know what's real weird, though? Some people actually leave their blueprints looking like this. Like, some people... some people will ask for help in the Discord, and they're like, "Hey, does anyone know like why this isn't working? It's supposed to be doing X, Y, Z." And it's just like, fuck. It's like, how am I supposed to know what I'm looking at? How am I supposed to help, bruh? I wonder what the what these final damage values actually are. Because we know that the embedding does work. I just don't know why it isn't doing this. Pierce damage. Is it just not a stabby enough sword? Outputting 1. 1. 1. 1. Excuse me? Wait, multiplier? Oh, yeah, true. Is this going to then deal more damage? Based on the velocity? No. Wait, does that multiplier not do anything? Damage multiplier. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck is going on here? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? So we actually do want to get the outgoing melee damage from our item object. Not this one, because this one is the... This is just for the attack trace thingo. We just want to know how much damage it would deal. Fuck, I'm dumb. I'm silly. I'm a silly boy. So this we don't even need. Yeah, because we get this from the actor. And we get this from there, and then we just need the item object. Right. And then, yeah, piss off. So then this would be multiplier somethings. Also, I don't know why this is not a pure function. You've been cleansed. You're now pure. Here we go. Oh, and that does reek. Nice. That's good. That's good. Huge. So now, if we get the velocity divided by 100 times... Fuck, can I just, like... just do it like this. That's fine. I was gonna, like, put them into a vector, like, do some silly shit, but... Seeds. We'll just do it this way. So in theory, this should deal damage based on the velocity. Obviously, we would want to cap that. Ow. Ow! What the fuck, bruh? Ah, whoa, we're hitting 40s. Ow, what the fuck? Dude. Ow! Whoa, fuck. That's a lot of damage. So, okay, so we saw they were all landing tip first and getting stuck in me. However, what if they were upside down? So they were handle first, right? Would they ever get stuck? Well, probably not, because they're going to be hitting with the handle. Which doesn't deal damage at the moment for some reason. Ow, fuck off. Hey, piss off. Just going doink. Ow. Nice. Fantastic. Nice. Alright, but in theory, if we fall onto these swords, then they should get stuck in us. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Have we picked up? Oh, yeah, we got one in our foot. Alright, hold on. I forgot the thing. Hold on. Actually, what if we do this? There we go. As long as we hit the points of them, they should become one with us. Yeah, we're picking up a couple. We've got a few. Nice. Fantastic. Alright, look at that one. How did it manage to do that? I don't know. Yeet. Yeet. Alright, this one here is a bit sweet. Cool. So the reason they were dealing 0 damage is just because longsword. Parts? What are they called? Oh, here we go. Damage modifiers for the handle When swung, deals 1 impact damage. When thrust, deals 1 impact damage. There we go. So these should deal damage now. Possibly. We'll find out. Okay, well, it's probably the wrong one that I just did. Where's the assembly data? Oh, right, it can be any of them. So let's just say it's always the bollock bottom. Which is... yeah, the one that I just did. Okay, so this should always deal 1 damage. Well, more than 1, yeah. Ow. Nice. Now, that's super weird. Why did it kind of slow down on the... Ow. Oh my god. Ow. It just hit my foot. Ow. Doink. Yeah, see there? See there? Wait, let's go show collision. It's like it's hitting my, like, player capsule. Come on. Wait, if I just keep forcing ragdoll. I just don't know why it would, it shouldn't care about that at all. Oh, is it only when I'm getting up that it... when I'm coming out of ragdoll that it does it? How? Oops. Because that re-enables the collision for this, but maybe it's doing... maybe it's enabling one that it shouldn't. Because, yeah, we kind of want to see if... Well, actually, when I move around, what is moving these things? Is it the... it's the capsule. Oh, fuck, that's... because we kind of do need the capsule to interact with physics things, but we also, when they, you know, fall... we don't want them to be hitting that. We want them to be hitting our character. Character mesh. I mean, that kind of brings up another thing that I wanted to kind of figure out is, like, we want the capsule to be influenced by physics objects. So, like, if we're pushing around a heavy box or something, we want to be slowed down by the box, but we also want the box to be moved by the capsule. But we don't want it to collide with the character mesh, because if it's animated, it will just, like, yeet things a million miles. For fuck's sake. How? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Nice. Oh, fuck. I think I'm just... it's definitely going to take another session to do. But I mean, we kind of, we sort of, what's it called? Figured out all of the, what do we call it? It's a prototype. It's a prototype. We figured out all the things that can go wrong. Now it's just time to relax, think over some solutions, and then actually do it for real. Amber, saw you on before I left the store, so giving you a lurk while I run around. PS, stop abusing your poor character. It's for science. It's for science. Akuto, what I missed? Not much. Well, actually, a bit. So you can see here, character gets bonked with the handle, right? But then if we turn them upside down... Oops. Wherever these are. Turn them upside down. And then they will actually deal damage appropriately. Ow. So these are just physics simulated. And they also play the sound. So it just proves that the thing works the way that I wanted it to. Yeah. Although we definitely have to do like the normal, the impact normal, and do the, I might even just use the attack trace calculation. No, it should probably be different. Because physics and tracing is very different, yeah. I also added like a cooldown. So yeah, they can only deal damage to an actor once every 2 seconds or something. Like they can deal damage to multiple actors, but not the same actor. But the other thing is, yeah, if we run over them, we cut our feet. And I don't know how to avoid it. I just don't know. Oh, well, actually, okay, one way we could... I mean, it's kind of a bit... Well, yeah, I do check the velocity. But since we can move objects around by like, you know, walking over them and stuff, then we make them go fast, and then they fuck us up. So maybe what I could do is check the relative velocity. So because like if we're moving 100 miles an hour this way and they're moving 100 miles an hour with us, well, 101 miles per hour, then it's only hitting us at 1 mile per hour speed. Can't believe I just said miles that many times. Miles make me sick. I might test if that works, actually. So if we go here... What did I call it? Giga. Something giga. Gigas. Let's also do this just so it calms down a bit. So if we... how the fuggles do we... Oh, no, yeah, we just get, shit. Well, we get the hit component, we get the other component. Although I wonder if, get component velocity. Component velocity or velocity of the physics body if simulating physics. I wonder if that works for the scaly mesh. Let me actually just see. Fuck it, you know what? Let's just see if this does a thing here. Because it would be getting the velocity of the skedaddle mesh, which probably wouldn't work if it was simulating physics, but like... No, it's 0. Yeah. So it's always 0. I wonder if we can... We wouldn't be able to get... Well, actually, can we get the... active velocity? What does this even mean, you know? Force concentration. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. And welcome to the... Oh, that does work. The active velocity. That must be a new one. Okay. Okay, okay. Because I calculate my velocity manually, but... Yeah, I swear that wasn't a thing. Oh, the root component, if it is either using physics or has... Oh, or has an associated movement component. Cool. So that would actually... I mean, if it's... Oh, the root component, so that wouldn't work for other objects. Yeah. Anyway, that's fine. So what we could do is get our velocity, get the component velocity that's generating the hit thing, and then what the fuck do we do? How do we, like... How do we get the force from two, like, opposing velocity? Do we have to dot them? No. Cross? No. What's the math here? Well, I mean, like, one's velocity minus the other, if they were both moving the same speed, means that it would be 0. If they're moving opposite velocities, 1 minus 0, so that would increase it. Yeah, so it's just 1 minus the other vector length. Is that it? That's it, isn't it? What's the difference between the two velocities as a force? Well, there you go. So this would mean that if we were still, now we should still be getting... excuse me? Ow, what the fuck, bro? Ow! Okay, so yeah, so that works. Oh shit. Wouldn't it be absolute... Oh, yeah, maybe. Or would it be this? Well, no, vector length is absolute. Yeah. You can't have a negative length. Ow. What the fuck? Hey, fuck you. Ow. Force, how was the stream? Sorry, I was very deep in thought. Snack, haven't been able to catch the live streams. Been enjoying the YouTube uploads. No worries at all. I'm glad that you are enjoying them. Oh shit, that hurt. All right, let's so this is the component velocity that's doing the hitting, right? So it's the sword that's on the ground. So if it's oh wait, fuck. Because if we run into the sword at 100 miles an hour, it's the same as if the sword was... Shit. I mean, I know it's solvable. We just have to... just have to do some BS. So, this is our actor's velocity. This is the difference between them. Difference between them minus our velocity. That should be it. So if our... And then obviously it would be clamped. No, that doesn't... No, that works. Because, okay, let's go over the situations. Well, I need to clamp that anyway. Clamp float. So, for example... Well, no, we just want to stop it from going negative, so it would just be... max 0. Oh, fuck. Max F. What are we doing here? We want to increase impact of a project. Kind of. So we're doing like physics object stuff, but we want to stop. We want to. Basically, if we run into a stationary projectile or a stationary physics object, it'll deal damage back to us, which is like kind of annoying because it means if we step on a sword, you know, we get fucked up. And then we fall into a pile of swords and we die. So yeah. So we're getting the relative velocity between us and the object. And doing that, and no, because then... No, this isn't gonna work. Ow. Fuck you. Ow. Oh, and that frickin' capsule. Okay. But if we run into them... Wait, did that work? I mean, I think it did, but it shouldn't have. Well, actually, no. We need to check if... Because we're... Fuck, where's the sword? Spawn the sword! Okay, interesting. How? I mean, look, there could be a nice way to do it. I mean, yeah, realistically it should be one minus the other, right? So, if we're moving along with it, and it hits at a relative 1 kilometer a second, it's not going to do anything. And I'm thinking, like, what if we just, you know, put the simulation to sleep, you know, after they've been on the ground for a bit. But, like, what if it's something that we want to be able to knock over? Like a rack of spears or something. Or even just like a fence or something. I don't know. I feel like I just need to tackle this with a fresh brain, which I don't have at the moment. I mean, we've like done I mean, this is a fucking mess. Obviously, it's gonna get cleaned up. But this works. You know, it works. Go team. We'd obviously need to do the audio stuff for the sliding as well, which is already in the physics audio component, which is in here, which uses the bounds to check if it's on the ground or not. Bam, bam. And then it will play our looping sliding audio. Bam, bam. Yep. Cool. And then that was the hit stuff, which is... I mean, this hit stuff kind of gets handled by this almost. Like, well, no, actually, does the cooldown affect... No, the cooldown would affect a landscape. Although we probably wouldn't want it to. We'd probably want it to have its own little cooldown. Unless the... I don't know. And then this does the, location and force, and plays the sound. Although now we have the what's it called? Collision. It's a big surface on surface, collision, particles, and sound. A big global function, which just takes in surface data 1, surface data 2, the location. Do we want it to play a sound or not? Which, again, uses the sound cooldown thing. Because we might want it to make particles the whole time. Maybe I'll do a particle cooldown boolean as well. And then the incoming force. Or we could do a global cooldown, which would be done outside of it. And then modifiers, blah, blah, blah. The other thing I need to do in here, Akuto, actually, is the... Well, I need to do it in the what's it called? In the thingos. But these need to play a meta sound, and we need to do the parameters and the softness values with the AD stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like the meta sound itself. Yeah. Which would be in... what's it in, actually? Is it in the impact sound, or is it in the... Okay, yeah. Attack decay time. Yeah, I'll probably rename these to just Surface 1. Oh, because we were going to combine them, weren't we? Yeah. Trigger, accumulate trigger when they're both done. Nice. Yeah, so I'll probably rename it to Surface 1 and Surface 2. Because, yeah, we'll do this for everything, basically. Whatever the acting object is, will spawn the sound. So, you know, it's the physics object, hit the something, do the sound using the two surface datases. And, yeah, we'll get the attack and decay times in there, which will be determined by the softness of the material. So that will take our... I wonder if I... Is it in my dump folder? I swear I did like a test to show people what I was rambling about at some point. Well, it would just be... where is it? Sounds. I always forget it's in sounds, not audio. Sounds is dumb. So we got a wave player. We play. We have an AD envelope audio on play trigger, on trigger play envelope multiply audio. This one there, that one into there. This can be a sword something? Sword, metal weapon. Hit. Let's multiply this by float by 3. And then the attack time, if we put that up. Well, so it's still as loud, it's just softer. Because we just reduce the... It fades it in, basically. What's the... What if it was logarithmic growth? No, we just keep it at linear, probably. Or even exponential. Nah, just linear. Yeah. So if we swung our sword into water, it might sound like this. Or maybe even just like this. Yeah. Versus hitting metal. Versus hitting wood. And obviously the other thing would play as well, so we'd get like what's it called? It's not sum, it's mixer. Mixer. Sov, physical overhaul sounds interesting. How's it going? It's going pretty interestingly. A lot of fricking around at the start. Wait, what's that sound? Is that even playing? Oh, it's because of that. Do we have like a wood? Wood. I guess our step wood. Maybe wood soft might be a bit more dungy. No. Yeah, anyway. Example time over. When they add the animations, never noticed that. I think it's been there all the time. Or maybe it was in the latest patch. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so what we're doing is just... Actually, I wrote a little document on all the things I want to do. We're just starting with this and this. So, yeah, just like heaps of physics interaction stuff. Well, actually, we're doing this. We did this as well. Oh, and we also did this. Oh, whoops. Oops, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, you fuck. But yeah, the real fun one's gonna be like this, like physically opening doors / physically moving physics objects around. Destructible objects. I'll probably leave that one up to Sandbox because I know he's done it before. Buoyancy will be fun. Wind affectation, that's pretty easy. Yeah, this is the kind of main one I want to do the thing. Like you run through doors, they flop it. No, it'll be more like you go up to the door and you click and like open it with your mouse. Except your character will like reach out and grab it and, you know. So you can like hold on to the door and like just doink around with it. Because I think I've always liked that in games. Only when it's well done, though. Yeah. So, like, IK, but, like, physics-y driven, kind of. The reason I like it is because it can kind of add some, like, franticness to the gameplay. So, like, you know, you go in the house and you turn around, you're, like, just, like, you're closing the door and the enemy, like, puts their fucking hand in and, like... And, you know, and you can't lock it shut, and so you run into the next room, and it's, like, chaos. It's good. Yeah, like Sir, exactly. Just like Sir. Ow, fuck. Ow. I love that they don't actually embed. Oh, actually, okay, wait. Let me do something real quick. Check this out, right? If I actually find a helmet, shit. Hold on. Helmet. No, they're boots. Fuck's sake. Give me the helmet. All right. Check this out. You ready? Oh, fuck. Ow! No, that hit my... No! There we go. Nice. See, I forgot that would happen, but it's just the way that it was programmed. Okay, that's supposed to happen, by the way. Alright, and so now this helmet's broken, which is why it isn't protecting us anymore. So what if we just, like, yeet it? Wait, have I not done... Fuck, I'm broken. Oh, wait, no, because I'm... Wait, no, am I? Okay, no, I just can't throw it into the world for some reason. I mean, I can throw it into the world from the chest. No, I can't. No, I've broken it. Alright, let's find another helmet and do some more ballistics tests. Ow. 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 Alright, this one's about to break as well. And... Oh. You see, it's just sometimes it doesn't... Well, okay, so sometimes I'm 90% sure that it's actually hitting our capsule, you know? Which would make sense because, yeah, like our capsule is the one that's moving these around. Which is what I want it not to do. Well, I mean, I kind of do, but I also don't. Like, fuck. It has to push physics objects, but it also has to not be hit by physics objects. Which doesn't make any sense, right? I think what I'll need to do is have two separate object channels. One for... Yeah, I don't know, fuck. Setting up collision channels can be a pain. Do you have any custom? Yeah, so I use some custom channels for, like, hitbox. So anything that can be damaged. That, like, the hit... like the what do we call it? these things our hit traces will trace for. So, like, you know, we can yeet that there. And, you know, blah, blah, blah. Why didn't that... Oh, I hit it with the handle. Oh, wrong thing. There you go. So it'll be a matter of just figuring out a weird... It'll almost be like a rock, paper, scissors between the player capsule, entities' movement capsules, which need to be slowed down by, you know, boulders, but they also need to push boulders. But it... Fuck! Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I could do... what do you call it? I could do, like, a safety measure that, you know, whenever something that deals damage hits the capsule, like the movement cap, if it was supposed to deal damage but it hit it instead, we can just look for the, you know, get nearest socket and use that as the, you know, input socket in the hit result. But yeah, Because, yeah, I'm just trying to think of a way, like, yeah, imagine we are pushing this, like, huge fucking boulder along, right? We're gonna push a boulder onto some bokoblins, right? Breath of the Wild style. And we're pushing it, and it's gaining speed, and it passes that threshold where it's going to start dealing damage to things. Except we're technically hitting it just from behind. So then we'd get dealt damage, kind of. So it's obviously a mix of, you know, doing relative velocity. So difference in velocity, get that vector length, that's the speed. So, you know, if we're both moving in the exact same direction, then the relative velocity is 0, or relative speed is 0. But the reason that doesn't work with the, like, the swords on the ground is that when we first hit the swords, our character is moving 400 units a second. So us running into the sword on the ground causes damage to our feet real bad. Because the relative speed is 400 units, even though the sword is completely still. Which I think I solved, actually. Hold on. Didn't I kind of fix that earlier? Or was it... I don't even know if it was a real solution or not. Ow. What the fuck? Maybe I did fix it somehow. But see, I don't know if it's accurate or not, because we're just getting our vector length and minusing that. Not our... It's not dotted against anything. I mean, we could use dots. Because at least... No, because if we dot them, it's just about are they moving in the same direction. So if they're not... Or if they're moving back very slightly. Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me just get this out of my head. I forgot that we can do that. Oh. Ow. Oh shit. Nice. So let's demonstrate the power of helmets. Can I like get that? Thanks. Alright, you ready? Helmet. That one's not weighted. It's not gonna matter. Aha. It's so satisfying. Ow. Oh, that landed on the back of my neck? No, the helmet's broken. Yep. This is the dumbest shit ever. Alright. And so I can't actually... Yeah, so I wonder why that wouldn't... Oh, because there's target actors now, isn't there? Hmm. Ow. Ow! Oh, that hit me in the face? No. Anyway, I think my brain is just switching off for the night. So, I mean, maybe we'll... Maybe... Oh, what's that? Maybe we'll wrap it up. Maybe we will start to wrap it up. And beautiful timing. Sov started streaming 5 minutes ago. Metamela, hello, hello. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. We just did an interesting stream. Kind of just prototyping a few ideas and figuring out what issues we're going to run into when we do it properly. And yeah, I mean, it should all work. I just need to figure out that that issue of running into, you know, a physics object versus I just figured it out in my head. I just figured it out. Yeah, fine. Okay, so yeah, we use the object's absolute speed as well somewhere in the calculation. Because if the object itself isn't moving, then it can't be dealing damage. Unless, of course, we want it to. Because, like, I mean, if there's, like, a spear wall, right, and we run into it, that should deal damage. It's just like, yeah, when there's just stuff on the ground that it's just a bit silly. Maybe it's just a matter of... I don't know. How's YouTube going? Still about... Yeah, I mean, I haven't posted in like a month or two, maybe. But I've got a few sponsorships coming up. So there will be at least one video a month contractually. But I've got like a video that I've edited. I just need to, well, that I've filmed. I just need to edit it. About like Niagara ribbon particles, just like a kind of intro to them. And then a follow-up to that that's a bit more like complicated, a bit more advanced. And then the one that I'll release in the middle of this month is... What's it even about? I've filmed it and edited it and I've submitted it as well. What's it even about? Oh, it's about vertex painting. It's like a ultimate guide to vertex color. And yeah, well actually in that one I mentioned the plugin a few times. Being like, oh haha, wouldn't it be cool if we could like do this stuff at runtime? Wink, wink. But I'll do a follow-up video to that video that will be about that plugin specifically and kind of what's some shit that we can do with it and why you should buy it. And, you know, it's only like, what, $20 less? Real-time vertex painting? Yeah. Runtime vertex painting. It's awesome. It's so easy to use as well. And it does exactly what you think it does and more. Like, yeah, it's just nuts. It's silly. It's silly how good it is. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel. The bot has obviously stopped running. Run. It's waking up. I think we should update this bot, this Twitch bot. All right, there we go. YouTube. Discord channel. So, you know, if anyone wants to get help. Did you write the bot? Yeah, me and Andrew did. But it runs on Replit. Actually, I think Daeem first made it. Yeah, you did. Daeem P. But yeah, it could do with a bit of an overhaul, I think. What's the link to the plugin? It's called... I don't have it on me. It's called Runtime Vertex Painting. It's the one with Mr. Mannequin with a paintbrush. Also, that dead pixel's really annoying me. Anyway, Discord server, if anyone needs help doing game dev stuff, get help there. Last but not least, if you do want to support monetarily, Patreon is the best way to do so. Big shout out to all my Patreonies. And I guess with that, we raid the SOV. The man, the myth, the leg end. I mean, everyone here already knows Sovereign Dev, so yeah, I mean, everyone have fun. I'm so tired. I'm gonna die. Anyway, I guess with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.